D, ukhathile Lisa. My love, what does ukukhatha mean? What does that mean? I did not take it off, my babe. I did not take it off because if I take it off, it's gonna go with my hair, my hairline. You glowing? What do you use for your skin? Really? I'm glowing. I use a micro needling every single month. Literally, I micro needle every single month. Use warm water. Hilda, my love, like it's now 12:30 a.m. I'm not gonna go to the bathroom now and try and take umzolala. What after this live? Ndiyalala. I'm telling some. But why is it important to prove a point to people? That doesn't give a shit about you, my love. The reason I was not necessarily trying to prove a point. I had to take the wig off essentially because my frontal was just bad and my baby hair was ugly, so essentially I had to take it off and redo it anyway. So because I had taken it off already, I had to move the wig back anyway because I had taken it off and people were saying, oh gosh, you moved your wig forward. No, bitch, I don't have a five head like you. I don't have a big forehead like you do. There's no wig that I moved forward. So essentially, yeah, understand? It's not that I was trying to prove a point, but essentially, I did lay nonsense. I laid nonsense. I had to fix it. You understand? How are you waiting for Nyatimana tomorrow? Love, it's King Ginger tomorrow. It's not me. So when you watch tomorrow, you're gonna see King Ginger. You're not gonna see me. You are not gonna see me. Honey, one of the next story time I'm gonna give right now is a story time on my YouTube channel, which is tomorrow. Ukhatha kucinywa. What do you mean? Guys, I still don't know what ukucinywa means. What ndiyacinywa? I don't understand what you guys are saying still. I'm reading through Salty's Instagram sana ishushu indaba. Nomta, I'm gonna go there right now. After this live, I wanna camp on Salty. And Salty, guys, Salty's news are so accurate, and my friend and I were speaking about how we think that these influencers just don't have real friends because the information that is given out on Salty is so accurate that mhlambi only a close friend could give that kind of information. Like only a close friend of the influencer can give out that kind of information. No other gossip blog has been like that. Like Salty is so accurate. Salty, I'm gonna camp there. Ungaze undimise. My love, I won't. Guys, I don't want to talk about CMTV right now. We talk about boys on my thingy, on my TikTok. Actually, I'm gonna stop responding to you guys. I'm done responding to any CMTV comments. I'm done. We're not speaking about the show. Thank you, Blessing. Thank you so much. Recommend the best contraceptive. My love, I don't know. But I've always used the 3 months. Is it 3 months? Yes, the 3 months. Yeah, is it 3 months? Yes, I've always used the 3 month contraceptive, and is it Depo, what, the injection? Yes, I always take the 3 month injection. That's what I use. Enya, I can't, because I haven't used the other ones, so I don't know. But I definitely don't recommend the pill. I don't recommend the pill at all, because when you go on a diet, when you detox, when you use Herbalife, it affects the pill. Next thing you're pregnant, or when you don't take the pill on time, yo asana, I don't recommend the pill. And the pill also makes you fat. The pill makes you fat, guys. So I don't recommend the pill. Whatever contraceptive you decide to take, don't take the pill ever. Salty Babe, Salty Entertainment is a gossip page on Instagram that has so much gossip, and the gossip is accurate. Like, it's not lies. Like, the gossip is actually true. Salty, guys, is a gossip page. How don't you guys know Salty? Yeah, Salty is a private account, but when you request, they accept you immediately. So definitely request. Indaba sana zishushupana, and they all accurate. Like the ones I've seen, all of them. I did tell you guys that I know deep things about certain people. So by the time Salty says it, I already know it. Oh yo, I already know it by the time Salty sana, because essentially, I know a lot of people's dirty laundry. Thank you, first Molefe. I think that right now it's salty_entertainment_J, something along those lines. The pool has been so good to me. Didn't you gain weight, babes? Your asana. But I don't recommend it for people who are constantly dieting and detoxing and whatever. If you're not a dieting person and a person that wants to lose weight, I guess it's fine. But your asana, the pill made me so fat. I got so fat. After the pill, I said, nah, anzokwazi sana. Anzokwazi. But if the pill has been so good to you, babes, go ahead. Do you? Thank you so much, Leanda. Let's fall pregnant and grow the nation. Guys, as equality, please don't fall pregnant. Don't do it. No matter how much you love the guy, don't do it. I don't know how many men have tried to make me pregnant and trap me. Don't ever fall pregnant for a man that has not married you, no matter how in love you are. I tried falling pregnant for Usgaga. At the time I was 20 years old. I was 20, guys, and I was trying to have a baby for this man. I was 20, and at the time I think he was 30. He was 33 at the time. And he convinced me to get off the pill. I was on the pill at the time. I was so fat. And I got off the pill, and I actually tried falling pregnant for him. That's when I knew that God really loves me, because I actually didn't fall pregnant. But I tried falling pregnant for him. And now that I look back, I'm just thinking to myself, what the hell would I have done with this man's child after all the hurt and the trauma he's caused me? You understand? So don't fall pregnant for a man who has not married you, no matter how in love you are, no matter how responsible you think he is. Ladies, please don't do it. Please don't do it. Do not do it. The baby mama culture is trending so much. It's a thing. It is not cute. Obviously, all of us, I think I've had 3 pregnancy scares on Nakala, so anyone can get pregnant. Anyone. You understand? But for you to fall pregnant on purpose, for you to get pregnant on purpose. Obviously, if you get pregnant by mistake, I've gone through pregnancy scares myself. Anyone can fall pregnant. It can happen to anyone. But for you to go ahead and fall pregnant on purpose, don't do it. Please do not do it. Jonga, do everything else. Just don't get pregnant. Just don't get pregnant. Obviously, guys, if it's happened already, it's life. It happens. Love that child. Take care of your child. But don't fall pregnant on purpose. Don't fall pregnant on purpose. Hey, I tried falling pregnant on purpose for Indoda, because I thought he would always be there. And I loved him so much, and I thought we were going to get married, and he really wanted a child with me. Now that I look back, I realized that he was a narcissist, and he did not necessarily want a child with me. He just wanted to trap me, because he was a damn narcissist. Not only was he a narcissist, he was just a person that was jealous about me. You know, when a man is jealous about you, A man who's jealous about you will also emotionally abuse you and try and make you feel like he's the only man that can ever love you, because Indoni, he's jealous about you. Indoni galandad narcissist. Don't fall pregnant. Don't allow them to trap you. Does it? Because these bitches are so abusive and they make you feel like they're the only ones that can ever love you. My narcissist ex used to make me feel like she's the only person that could ever love me. He was not abusive and he would not necessarily say rude things, but he would suggest it. He'd say things like, I'm the only man that knows everything about you and I'm still here. I was like, bitch, it's not like I've got skeletons in the closet. Guys, I don't have deep secrets that no man could ever date me because I've got deep secrets. Now I've done things. Now I've killed a person. You understand? But he'd always suggest that he's the only man that knows everything. The only one that's still here and the only one that still loves me. Bitch! What are you saying? Because I don't have deep secrets or skeletons in the closet. But narcissists have a way of making you feel like they're the only man that could ever love you. Especially if maybe there's something that you're insecure about. Maybe you are overweight. Maybe you are insecure about maybe a feature on your face. Maybe you've got a long ass chin like me. Maybe like something, man. If there's something that you are insecure about, a narcissist will always use that. If you maybe are overweight, especially if you are overweight, a narcissist will always make you feel like because you are overweight, he's the only person that could ever love you. You understand? So narcissists are just so smart, and they have this way of making you feel like they're the only ones that could ever love you. So you always feel this need to stay with them no matter what they do, and you just stay because they put you in this box where you feel like they are the only ones that could ever love you. Child, if you've dated a narcissist, child, come to me, child. Let's have a conversation, child. I'll help you because I relate. Like, I know. I know. Bodesha sana. Bodka sana. It is so annoying. I'm easy. Yes, exactly. Like, I'm easy. Be in love, but I'm easy. Sumita. Umtalani. Mitalani. Dasa sumita. Literally. You are asana. Sumita. Yo, guys, I literally tried to fall pregnant for that man. I was so in love. Marriage doesn't guarantee anything, babe. Do it when you're financially ready. But yes, it doesn't guarantee anything because you can always divorce and end up a single mother. But when a man is already within a marriage and you have that child within a marriage, a man is more likely to build a bond with the child. So even if you divorce, a man will always usually be there for his child. You understand? That's what I mean. Rather than falling pregnant outside of marriage, the man has more chance of running away. You know what I mean? So when you fall pregnant within a marriage, a man has already built a bond with that child. Even if you divorce and the child is 3 years old or 5, the man already has a bond with that child. So I think marriage is safe in that sense. You know what I mean? Most divorcees that are men, do have relationships with their kids because when they were within the marriage, the child was already there. So they got a chance to build a bond. You know what I mean? I don't believe in having a child when you are financially ready outside of marriage either. The reason I don't believe in that is because I really believe in a proper family structure, guys. I grew up without a dad. It's not nice. It hurts. Having an absent father hurts. So even if you are financially ready as a woman, just try and give your child a proper family structure. Growing up without a father hurts, and I think it's selfish. Me personally, I think if you are purposely gonna have a child and you purposely going to keep that child away from its father, or you are going to have a child just because you are financially ready and there's no proper family structure for that child, just because you are financially ready and you want that child to grow up with a single mother just because you are financially ready and the child's not going to have a father. I think it's selfish. I'm sorry. And yes, I am taking it personal because I grew up without a father. It's not nice. It hurts, guys. It hurts. So if you are gonna be a woman and you're gonna have a child because you are financially ready, what about that child when that child is born and you are giving that child everything financially, but that child is constantly seeing other kids with their dads? That child's gonna ask you, okay, where's my dad? So, Ndasakaya, I don't recommend having a child outside of marriage. If you have it by mistake, that is absolutely fine. That can happen to any of us. Pregnancy scare. We've all had it. We've all had a pregnancy scare. But if you are going to have a child purposely, or because you are financially ready, and I say it's selfish. I'm sorry, it's selfish. Purposely bringing up a child without a proper family structure, and I say selfish. You are. That's it. So I don't agree even with being financially ready. Be within a marriage. Just be within a marriage, Kenka, so that you can give him your child. Be in love, but meet. Oh gosh, thank you so much, Nikki Bunny. Thank you so much, babes. Thank you so much. I hope so. I hope they do treat me well. Hey, I think I've seen you on Facebook. Yes, babe. I don't trend, but yeah, there's a lot of my videos on Facebook, so you probably have seen me on Facebook. You have been with such a good guy, and he cheated every month. Huh? You have been with such. Oh, I'm so sorry, babe. I've been with such a guy and he cheated every month. And now, and the thing is, you're not gonna want to leave him because he's convinced you that he's the only guy that will ever love you. So, irregardless of him cheating, you're not gonna want to leave because he's already indoctrinated you that he's the only man that will ever love you. I feel like, yo guys, it is so crazy. Like, men are actually so intelligent. Narcissists, rather, are so intelligent because how the hell do you do that? Have kids when you are ready, not for a man. Yes, you see that I fully agree with. Have kids when you are ready, not for a man. Yes, because otherwise, sana is a situation. What about single mothers in marriage? You know what, user? I actually think every mother in a marriage, especially if the father is a breadwinner, every mother in a marriage actually is a single mother, especially if the father is a breadwinner, because they're hardly there and they think that providing is enough, because fathers usually are not emotionally there, are not emotionally present. So most mothers in marriages actually are single mothers within a marriage. But I do feel like having a father there does make a bit of a difference. But amadoda wethu essentially zingukuma. Yes, and they make you think that they'll change, and then the change literally never comes. Have you dated a foreigner? No, my love, I've never dated a foreigner. I love my South African men, hey? I really do, but I would date a foreigner. I would. I did. I have dated a foreigner. I dated an Italian guy in Matric. I've dated an Italian guy in Matric. Right before I went to varsity, he was so, child. He was so beautiful. He was just so gorgeous. But besides him, no, I've actually never. I know the feeling, you sis. You guys just get so personal. What are you, sis? Hi, Papa G. But you are so beautiful, Sarah. You are my crush. Thank you so much. Zakela, thank you, love. Divorce, then get child maintenance. Yes, definitely. And when a man invests in anything, there's no man who can ever invest in a child when a man invests in a child financially, it reminds him every single month that that child is mine. This is something that I'd also do. If I would get pregnant outside of marriage, I'd also force the man to pay some sort of maintenance, definitely. Because when a man invests in something, it reminds him that the child is his. Girls where they've spent a lot of money on them because that's an investment. So every time you give your woman money, it reminds the man that this is my woman. So every time a man has to take care of a child every month, it reminds that man that this is my child. You understand? So child maintenance is also something that I definitely force a man to do. Because it would remind him constantly, yes, yes, this is my damn child. You know what I mean? So always try and put men in a position where they have to pay. You understand? And being one of those girls that are saying, it's fine if he doesn't want to be pregnant, I'll take you. Sorry, love. It's fine if he doesn't want to take care of the child, I'll just take care of my child. It's fine if he doesn't want to be a part of the child's life. Never be that mother. You forcing him to pay child maintenance is going to remind him that, oh, damn it, there's this child that I have to pay for monthly. Oh, Konje, I have a child. It's going to remind him every single month. It's going to be a pain in his ass every single month that, oh, Kanene, I've got a child. So never be that parent and be like, oh my gosh, it's fine if he doesn't want to be a part of the child's life, I'll do it. No. Force him. He must pay. You must force him. You must force him. Child. Oh, Sanalwam. Would you say you had any daddy issues? Because I've been off social media for like 5 months, I've been working on a lot. You know, in terms of my healing. But last year, I definitely had daddy issues and it showed a lot in my relationships. In my relationships, I had a lot of expectations that required a dad. In my relationships, I had a lot of expectations that required a father. Usgaga in the first place, because when I met Usgaga, dignified. You understand? So Usgaga felt like a dad. Usgaga literally felt like. Actually would have fallen in love with Usgaga. So, child daddy issues have affected me a lot, and especially I'm not ready for marriage. I'm not ready for marriage. I still think 25 is still young. Sana, 25 is too young. Especially for this generation. I know our grandparents got married at 21, but in this day and age, 25 is actually. Sana, I'm still alive, my babe. Uyifumene imali yefish. Ndase, I did not get the money. He did not send the money, so I'm not going on the date tomorrow. Like literally. Simonani. Oh my god, hi unknown user. Sorry my love, but in mine go on dates with the kids once a week. Exactly. Okay? Belinda, good. Belinda, good. Oh, Belinda says her baby daddy goes on dates with the kids once a week. Yes, good. He needs to remember that. Dinomtana. Yeah, my baby daddy, if I were to ever fall pregnant after a marriage, or if I were to divorce, my baby daddy is gonna feel it that unabandwana. You are son. Nomta, literally Italian babes. What a beautiful, gorgeous man. Like, oh, Sana. I was so in love. I was so in love. Thank you, babes. Thank you, my love. Guys, this is alive. This is alive, Sana Mom. Oh my god. Just saw something. You are going to have twins. Please remember this. I'm not making. Oh, fuck. Stephen, I believe you. Stephen K, I believe you because my mother's a twin. Oh my god, I hate this. I don't want to have fucking twins. My mom is a twin, so I've always been told that I might have twins, or there's gonna be other twins in my family because my mom is a twin. Oh my god. Stephen K, who am I gonna have the twins with? Please tell me who I'm gonna have the twins with. Let me take a screen grab of this. Aww. Guys, I'm gonna have twins. Are they gonna be boys or girls? Stephen K, please tell me, are they gonna be boys or girls? Guys, we've got a Sia in the building. Yes. We've got a Sia on my live. Are they gonna be boys or girls? Please tell me. Sabawele a large amount of money. Oh, Sana Sam and ndifuna because I've got so much to do and everything that I need to do idinga imali yendoda. Everything that I need to do right now idinga imali yendoda. So andiyazi. Please see me being a million. Exactly, guys. Stephen K. Sana magasinwede. Oh my gosh, I hate this so much. I don't want twins. Oh, imagine, guys, you are already giving birth and then you have two heads. You have two damn heads coming out of your vagina. You are Sana. Oh, I hate it so much for myself. I hate it for myself. Lisa Oniatamina, I can say your whole intro. Are you serious? Thank you so much, Em. Oh my gosh. Maklo, that is so cheesy. That is so cheesy. Oh my god. Child, where do you guys get these pickup lines? Now you guys all want to know from Stephen K. You guys are like, what about me, guys? Oh my gosh. It's good you get a girl and a boy, then you're done. Ah, child, that's true. But what if you get both girls? And I've always been told I was gonna be a boy mom. So because apparently when you are pregnant with boys, guys, you get so ugly. Apparently you get so ugly during pregnancy. When you're gonna have boys, when you're gonna have boys, apparently you get pretty when you're gonna have a girl. That's how people can tell, or elders rather. Apparently you get very ugly when you are gonna have a boy. And so you can go, yo, I don't want it for myself. Will you date a Zulu man? My love, Zulu men are the hill that I'm willing to die on. In fact, I would love to get married to a Zulu man. I'd love to get married. Even the guy I want love back from, he's a Zulu guy. He's a Zulu guy. So, definitely yes. Where's the jumper from? Is this a jumper, guys? I did not know this was a jumper. It's Nike. Here it is. Hi guys, Stefan K. Ndisakaya, Professor, and then he disappeared. Sanagastandi. Are you into girls? No, babe. I'm very much straight. I'm very, very much straight. But I did have a thing with a girl in, I think I was in grade 11. No, I was in grade 10. I did have a thing with a girl in grade 10, and she was in matric. She was so hot. She was I think she was a butch. Was she a butch? There's a femme, there's a butch, there's a stud. She was a butch. Oh, she was so hot. And I actually genuinely liked her. I was not experimenting or anything. I really, really, genuinely did like her. Yeah, I genuinely did like her. But I think she moved, and then, yeah, I genuinely really liked her. After her, I was not attracted to any other girl after her at all. So I know I'm definitely straight. Sometimes I think you just get attracted to maybe, like you get attracted to a soul rather than the actual gender. I don't know if I'm making sense, but you get attracted to the being of the person. Oh, why am I getting so deep? Sometimes I think you just get attracted to the being of the person rather than a gender. I really, really liked her. I was not experimenting or anything. I really, genuinely liked her. And after her, I never liked another girl again. You understand? So, yeah. So, I have been into a girl, but I'm not into girls because I am straight. Because after her, Mdasakaya, I never liked any other girl. Yeah. Guys, Stefan Umkile, Stefan, how could Stefan do this to us? Stefan, please come back. I'm gonna try and follow him. Is it a he? Yes, it's Stefan, yeah. I'm gonna try and follow him after this live. He's the first person I'm gonna try and follow. Okay, he probably still is on the live, but he's quiet. Stefan, at least tell me what gender. Gosh. I didn't keep you about demon. That episode was so funny. What is a bush? It's a butch, babe. I don't know. But I know that a butch and a stud are the lesbians that are a bit boyish. But I don't know what the difference is between a stud and a butch. And I don't know what I lie. I don't know. But at the time, I knew that she was a butch. And then a femme are the lesbians that are girly. You understand? That's a femme. And then a butch and a stud, they are the lesbians that are a bit boyish. But I don't know what the difference is between a butch and a stud. Does. You need pressure the podcast equipment delivery because I need your podcast in my life. Child, like, I want to start the podcast as in yesterday because essentially, Sana, I want to start the podcast as in yesterday. And I actually, let me keep quiet. But guys, I am planning on having a podcast. I'm just waiting on my equipment. For those of you that were not on the live earlier on, I am planning to have a podcast. I did order the equipment already. It's just taking some time. As soon as the equipment gets here, I'm starting. I'm not going to wait for anything. As soon as the equipment gets here, I'm starting my podcast. It's not even funny. Because essentially, honey, my voice is gorgeous. And I can talk for 20 hours, clearly. So I need to have a podcast. I really need to. show. Child, my life is such a mess and it's way too interesting. I also think I deserve a reality show because at this point, Sanalwam, this gun. What is that? People need to see my face. Yo, Sana! Not me feeling myself. Who said the show is scripted? Sanalam. Guys, I don't want to talk about the show. Why do I keep answering questions about the show? Why do I keep answering questions? I'm not going to answer questions about the show anymore. How much did you say? Someone... I really hope someone else... Yes, Nomta. Yeah, Spotify. Yeah. I studied strategic corporate communication. I'm going to be on your case, girl. Please. Please do a 360 for me. I'm not going to do that because I'm usually wearing a bonnet and I'm sitting on my bed. So, and I sent you a 360 if you know, my dear. Essentially. So, I answer with like what 360. And over two and in your mind. Trust Lisa to use essentially. Essentially, say, would you work a 9 to 5? No, I wouldn't. I would never work a 9 to 5. Last year I would have because I was desperate. But now I would never ever in my entire existence work a 9 to 5. I'd never. I couldn't need. And if you know born, and if you know born in 9 to 5, you are soze. Last year I would have, and last year I actually did. I did work a 9 to 5 last year from the beginning of January to I think March. Yes, I did work a 9 to 5. I did, and I really had so much fun. I really enjoyed it. I did marketing. I was a marketing director. Yeah, and I really enjoyed it. But now, I would never work a 9 to 5 now. It's 1 a.m. So I really want to nibble right now, but and nazo need chips because I don't have groceries. I had to go. You guys saw that I had to go out and eat for dinner. Yo, I have to go get groceries tomorrow. I send the and nazo need chips and I really want to chew right now. I am beginning work, and it's 1 a.m. Yo. Oh my god. Yazi ke sana ukho uthi ukho kha uyaphapha sana yazi ukho. It's actually so strange ndiyapapha on camera and whatever, but face to face you'd be so shook at how reserved and shy I am. It's actually so embarrassing. It's like when the camera goes on, it's like there's a switch that goes on in me as well. So whenever I'm on YouTube or whenever I'm shooting or whenever I'm on the live, like in Papa, I'm someone else. But when you meet me face to face, oh my god, and in Yabe. Oh my god, like and in Yabe. But I don't think in Nyaba because in Yabe, I think in Nyaba because it gets very overwhelming when people approach me face to face, because I'm just like, this is very overwhelming and strange for me because Am I famous? Why are people approaching me, asking me, are you Lisa? Are you this? Can I take a picture? It is so crazy because when I was home in the Eastern Cape, I was home for 2 weeks and people kept approaching me, actually asking for pictures, guys, because of the CMTV show. I don't know if CMTV is popular in the Eastern Cape, and it was just so overwhelming for me. And I could not believe it. It was so weird. You know, so I was just so shocked. I was like, okay, this is weird. Like, what is going on? So if you ever see me face to face, don't expect this personality because you're not gonna get it. Because I always get very shook about what is going on. Because if you get approached by people in public asking you, oh my gosh, are you Lisa? You're just like, oh, what's happening? Because when you are here and you are talking to people, you are just comfortable and you are just talking to people. So now when you are out and you just randomly and innocently doing groceries and someone is gonna ask you, are you Lisa, or ask you for a picture, you're just like, what? You want a picture with me? Why? It is the strangest thing ever. You understand? So don't expect this kind of personality if you were to ever meet me face to face, because you're not gonna get it. I genuinely get very confused and very overwhelmed. It is very weird. So just for anyone who's ever gonna meet me face to face and does it, please don't ever think that you're gonna get the same Lisa that you get on the live. So you're not. What happened after shooting the episode where you were screaming? I can't answer that question, babe. I cannot answer that question. Can I see your nails? These are my nails. These are my nails. I decided to go short because essentially, yeah. Hi guys, asilaleni ngoku. Ndase nonhlanhla uba wena ufuna ulala njengalali. Lala mntaze, uba ufuna ulala wena. Would you say you have an alter ego? Definitely. I definitely have an alter ego, and my alter ego is the one you see on the internet. My alter ego is the one you see on YouTube and TikTok. Whatever you wanna, the one you see on social media, that is definitely my alter ego. In person, I'm a completely different person. I think my alter ego also plays out with the people I'm very close with, but generally in any environment, I'm not this. I'm not this. Even people that know me personally, they know that if they were to ever see me at a mall, they know that they have to approach me first, because whenever I'm in a public setting or I'm at a mall, I'm so shy. I can't even look at people in the face, and I have to face where Mr. Price. Mr. Price. I'm that kind of person. I'm because I'm too shy. I'm way too shy. So people that know me personally, they know that whenever they meet me at a public setting, they're the ones that have to approach me, because I'm way too shy. And so I don't have a wandering eye. I'm way too shy to have a wandering eye. So even when I go on a solo date at a restaurant, I will never even see the cutest guy at a restaurant. Okanye, I'm not gonna, if you are someone I know, because even when I enter a restaurant, I'm looking at the table I want to go sit at. I don't have the confidence to look around the restaurant either. It is so crazy. It is so crazy. So you'll find that people that know me personally, they know that they must approach me first, because umna andizobabona. If ndiyangena a Sentence City and I'm going to Zara, I'm looking at Zara. I'm too scared to actually do this. It is just so crazy. Like, it is so weird. It's so weird. I don't know how I could ever describe my personality. It is so weird. Dear Papa, but at the same time, I'm also very reserved. It is so crazy. And even at like CMTV, when I got there, Lee was very skeptical, because he was like, are you sure you're going to be able to do this? You're so shy. But the minute the camera switched on, he's like, oh, okay. oh no, you're fine, you're gonna be able to do this. But when I got to CMTV, people were so nervous. The directors and the producers were so nervous. They're like, she's so shy, is she gonna be able to do this show? But the minute the camera switched on, I was a completely different person, and they were like, okay bitch, you'll be fine, so guys, it's very weird, man. It's very, so I definitely say I definitely have an alter ego. Guys, I definitely have one. It's jokes though. I'm just saying, thank you so much, Uko. Thank you, babe. Thank you. Yes, Serame means cold. Serame also means winter. It means winter. It means cold. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Hi, Bo. That is so weird. Hi, Rendani. Hi, babe. What does your daily routine look like since you're not working in 9 to 5? My daily routine literally is what I want to do. It's literally what I want to do. But I wake up very early. Like I wake up at 6 a.m. or 7 a.m. and then I'll do schoolwork. Literally, I'll wake up at 6 a.m. If I feel like running, I'm gonna run. If I don't feel like running, I'm not gonna run. But I probably run 4 times a week, and I run around my complex. I hate the gym. There is a gym that is available to everyone in my complex, but I don't use it. I absolutely hate the gym. So I wake up at 6 and I'll run. I run 4 times a week, 3 to 4 times a week. I run, then I'll come back, I'll shower, and then I'll do my schoolwork. I'll literally submit whatever is due, even if it's due next week. If I can do it within 3 hours, I will do it. And then by 10, I'm usually free. By 10 a.m., I'm usually free. And then what do I do from 10 a.m.? From 10 a.m., I usually do whatever I want. If I want to go on a solo date, I go. If I want to read a book, I do that. If I want to go to the park, I do that. If I want to do nothing, I also do that. If I want to watch movies, I do that as well. So it's good tricky, man. That's it. Good tricky. But my daily routine going forward is definitely going to change because Ngoku, I'm in the business of chasing my dreams. The reason I was okay with my daily routine consisting of nothing the past 4 months is because I was genuinely working on my healing. You understand? I was working on my healing and I was working on my journal. For those of you that were not here, I am writing a journal that I'm going to start distributing probably within 2 weeks. I'm going to sell it. It's a healing journal and it's methods that I've used to heal from all the trauma and nonsense that I've gone through, and I know it's going to work for other people. So I'm currently busy with a journal that I'm going to start distributing probably within 2 weeks. So I've been working on that. But besides that, I literally used to do sweet nothing. And do not doing sweet nothing. That's it. Because also with CMTV and shooting, I shoot once a week. I'm not going to tell you which day I shoot, but I shoot once a week. So literally for 6 days a week, I'm not working. So dear, I was okay with it because the focus was on healing. You understand? Thank you, Paula, so much. Uko, don't do that. Don't put your relationship on the test, especially if you want to keep your person. Oh, Lisa, we need wallpapers on our phones. Your picture will do. Oh, wow, dear one. I'm going back to Instagram on Wednesday, so you can check Instagram. Even me. Guys. So I'm not a weirdo. I'm not a weirdo. You're very loud and bubbly with people you know, though, which is nice. Yes, with people I'm comfortable with. My shyness is very selective. It's very weird. My shyness is very, very selective. It's very, very weird. Yazi, you give off Gemini vibes. No, there's no way I give off Gemini vibes. No, I'm Cancer. I'm Cancer, child. Hi, Awande. Guys, I'm 25 years old. I'm getting this question for the 20th time today. Why are people so interested in my age? I'm studying international relations. Absolutely hate it. I'm studying international relations. Hate it. But essentially, this is what you need. Yeah. Hi, guys. I maslale. Because essentially, there's no reason it's 1 a.m. and I still have 95 people on my live. Niyazithanda indaba. Maslaleni. I will try my best to do my YouTube video tomorrow. Please go to my YouTube right now and actually subscribe. All 100 of you. All 100 of you, please go to my YouTube channel and subscribe essentially. Because yabona lele isingomso ndizoyikhana. Yabona lele isingomso ndizoyikhana mntaze. I'm gonna do it properly. Ndizoyikhana lele isingomso. So I know that I'm going to do, and I'm going to wake up early. I'm going to wake up very, 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 very early tomorrow. So I'm going to get it right tomorrow. You understand? So I know that I'm definitely shooting tomorrow. And if I shoot tomorrow and I'm happy with the video and my lace. Yo, salam. And I'm happy with my lace, I am definitely posting it tomorrow. Definitely. Yes, I do have another channel. It's my personal channel. You just need to type Lisa Serame. You'll find me. You'll find me. Channel is my personal channel. You just need to type Lisa Serame. You'll find me. You'll find me. Maslale. What is happening? Hi, Bo. Thank you, Masasa, so much, babe. I appreciate the support. Yo, Sana, my skin. Oh, nothing to do, Sana. I love it so much. I love it for me. I absolutely adore it for me. Because I did tell you guys that I did not watch the Queen last Wednesday. So when I wanted to catch up on the Queen last Wednesday, because I have not caught up. The wife, did I say the Queen? Why am I so bright all of a sudden? What's this phone doing? My love, I do not babysit King Ginger. I don't babysit King Ginger. I am not dating him. I do not know where he is. I would not know where King Ginger is on a weekend. Like an Anzomaz. Anzomaz. Anzomaz son. Let me tell a story time before I go. Remember, after the story time, I'm leaving. So there. But why is my screen so bright after I came from the bathroom? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Okay, so I was going to this girl's school, right? I was going to this girl's school, and I moved to a co-ed school, with a friend of mine. She was also going to this girl's school, and we moved to this co-ed school together. We're going to a girls' school in Grahamstown, Victoria Park, Victoria Girls High, and then we moved to Victoria Park in PE, So obviously, when we moved, I was in boarding school. My family was already from Port Elizabeth. She was in Grahamstown, and her family was staying in Grahamstown, so she was not in boarding school, right? Moved to Port Elizabeth's child, and there was this gorgeous man that we met that was living in her area, the area that she had moved to in Port Elizabeth. So we both had a crush on this guy, We met him, we had a crush on this guy, and basically he showed us around the area. So he showed us the first day we moved there, she moved there, and I was just helping them pack, as a family friend. So child, there was this gorgeous boy that we both had a crush on, you understand, and we both agreed that, listen, obviously friend, okay, we both have a crush on him, so whoever he likes back, that's who he's gonna date, you understand, and both of us are going to be okay with that. Whoever he chooses, both of us are going to be okay with that. I think I'll be condo. So, the next day, what? Okay, doesn't matter. The next day, we go to this guy's house, but we don't actually go to his house. So there was a park in front of this guy's house. Opposite this guy's house, there was a park. So we're like, okay, let's go to the park. You understand? Because we had met him yesterday, so we were not that close to just go and go like show up at his house. So we're like, okay, no, let's go to the park opposite his house. Sakaya went to the park opposite his house, and his older brother was there, right? Yes, Analuam. His older brother was there. Okay, so his older brother saw us, and he noticed that we kept sort of peeking into the house. Like, if the cute guy is there, man. So the older brother comes out, and he's like, you guys are looking for my brother, aren't you? And we're like, no, we're not looking for your brother. He's like, no, you guys are looking for my brother. Because his brother was so good looking that girls going to the park so that they can try and find the brother was a norm. You understand? So he was like, you guys are looking for my brother. I'm like, no, you're not. So anyway, long story short, the older brother really liked me, and he ended up asking for my number. Gaucho, yo, love, I can't say your handle, JR0622. And he ended up liking me. At the time, I was 16, and he was 25. Guys, I was 16 and he was 25. Had an amazing personality, and he was so ugly. But the funny thing is, he looked like his brother. The brother was so hot, and he was so ugly. But he had an amazing personality, and he was so likable. So I'm like, let me just give this guy my number. I was 16, guys. I was like, I went to. And we proceeded to obviously chat and whatever. And we built some sort of friendship. And he told me, Lisa, I really like you, and I want you to be my girl. And I said, dude, I'm 16 years old. You are 25. I'm 16. I'm a virgin, and I don't want to date a 25-year-old who's gonna pressure me into having sex because I'm 16 years old. Not 25. It's like, no, I'll wait. I'm not gonna pressure you into having sex. I'm gonna wait for you. You're not gonna wait for me. But anyway, so we proceeded to be friends, and he basically flirted with me, and I flirted back because he was just so likable. I remember this one time I showed a picture to my friends, and they're like, yo, friend, Agambi, I got a color. I literally said, I got a color. And I was like, I thought that was so colorist. But like, umbi guys. And he had a permanent What's that thing, Ganene? And then he had a permanent herpes. Like, it was not even a herpes, but he had a permanent herpes. It was not a temporary thing, and a flu. No, a herpes, a permanent. But an amazing personality. I want to give him a chance, but as kids, I was 16. I was like, my friends are gonna judge me, if I really go for this guy, and also he's 25 and I'm 16. Yeah, but besides the fact that he's got a permanent herpes. Yeah. Stress because I really like him and he made me so happy, guys. Like, sometimes he'd pick me up from school, he'd take me to the beach, get me some ice cream, and then like drive me home. Like, he was just so adorable. Like, he just made my life so cute and beautiful and sweet. You know what I mean? So again, long story short, after a year of talking, I was in grade 10. I was in grade 10 and I was staying at my cousin's place. Ne? Remember, I was going to boarding school in Grahamstown. So when I moved to Port Elizabeth, my mom thought, okay, don't stay home, just stay at your cousin's because it's closer to school and you can walk. Just stay at your cousin's. So when I got to grade 11, my mom decided to get me an apartment close to school, an apartment that was right opposite school. Guys, by the way, my mom trusted me so much in high school because I was very well behaved in high school. And then I was very well behaved. Like, my mom, when I was in high school, my mom got me my own apartment right in front of school. Like, I actually lived alone. Like, I was very well behaved, guys. I was just such a good kid, and she really trusted me because Nyani, I was a very good kid. So she got me an apartment of my own in front of school in grade 11. But I was sharing. She got me an apartment of my own in grade 11, but I was sharing. I was sharing with a 25-year-old that was still going to NMMU at the time. Yeah, bo. So, and the 25-year-old sort of acted like my sister, in a way, my bigger sister, and she'd report to my mom, sometimes and sometimes not. So there was this one time, then it was literally like 11. I'd sneak out a lot. I would sneak out a lot because now I'm staying with a 25-year-old and she was not hands-on because Naya, she's 25, she's young and she needs to live her own life. So she was not necessarily hands-on. Yeah, understand? So I could sneak out under the pillow and whatever. So, Lopudi, he texts me one day and he's like, listen, I'm around your area. 1 a.m. He texts me, and at the time I remember I had BBM. So I got BBM at the time. So he texts me at 1 a.m. and he's like, oh my gosh, listen, I'm around your area. Would you care for some dunked wings? And did you? Oh my gosh, yes, I would actually love to have some dunked wings. I said, okay, diphandle Isa, come out. Under the pillow, under the blankets, and then I go out very, very carefully, making sure there's no sound, nothing. Go out and Pume and the guy Nyani is outside. We go to KFC, gets me dunked wings, and we go to the beach. At the time, Port Elizabeth was so safe. Ngoku, Port Elizabeth is just so dangerous. At the time, Port Elizabeth was so safe. So literally got me some dunked wings. We went to the beach, and when we got to the beach in the Sakaya, we spoke about everything. Oh, I was so in love. Spoke about everything, and it was at that moment that he asked me to be his girlfriend, and I absolutely said yes in the Sakaya because now I was like, Sana, I really like this guy. I've been talking to him for a year, and if it's time for me to give it up, I will give it up, I will give him everything, So, Damvuma, guys, Damvuma, MB, Kasana Uputi. Besides the fact that Umbi Uputi Abandu, he's also short, like, Asana was ugly, he was short, engena color, as my friends would say, engena color. And sometimes again, what am I gonna do? And I thought to myself, you know what? Mandim Vumelo Buti, because I really like him. Mandim Vume, and then I'm gonna keep it a secret, and then I'm not gonna tell my friends. That Amadizomvuma, Kawam Divale Umlomo. Ngathethi ngivale umlomo ndisikhaya. So ndimvume because essentially he had taken me to the beach at 1 a.m. and kumandi and we were playing music and ndisikhaya ku-romantic kunjalo. So at this point I'm 17 and he's 26. Yeah, understand? Bani kha ndizomvuma and I'm not gonna tell my friends. I'm not gonna tell my friends, I'm gonna keep it a secret. You understand? To be in love in secret food. You understand? Because he genuinely made me so happy. And at that time, that was around the time that my severe depression started. And when I eat depression, yeah, my mental health issues started around that time. And he was the only person that was there for me. And he was the only person that knew that I had mental health issues. You understand? So that also played a part. You understand? And this was a man who was not forcing me or rushing me to do anything. You understand? And it was a man that was okay with my innocence. That, you know what? Ndizomvuma ndithule gqoka kwami andizothetha. Ndimvume ke ubhuti, ndimvume ubhuti. And that was when I actually had my first kiss. When I had my first kiss at 17, guys. Had my first kiss. Jenny Vutiwe. I know probably some of you had your first kisses at 13. I had my first kiss at 17. So okay, I had my first kiss. This guy and a happy. And a permanent happy angel sana. I had my first kiss and it was the best first kiss of my life. It was the best kiss of my life. The best first kiss. It was the only first kiss of my life. This guy, and it was amazing. It was gorgeous. It was beautiful. I had my first kiss at 17. Guys, I was very well behaved. You guys don't understand. So I had my first kiss at 2017. Had my first kiss at 17. Now I've got a boyfriend, and we drove from the beach. He drove me back to my place. And I remember when we got to my place, we literally sat in the car for another hour and we just spoke. Dinga say in love, akambi ubuti, but kum, he is the most beautiful, gorgeous person I've ever seen. Kum, he was so hot. Guys, but because you are in love, he is so good looking. After the first kiss, a cream, papa. A cream. So, okay, so after the hour of chats and just literally listening to romantic music, okay, love, I need to leave now. I need to go. Oh my gosh, can I go with you? Oh, now I've had my first kiss. Now I've had my first kiss. All of a sudden, now I wanna go with him. Oh no, you don't have to try. Mind you, guys, this is so. I'll never forget. I remember it was a Wednesday. When he messaged me and everything, it was a Wednesday. So the next day it was school. Now he wants to drop me off and I'm like to him, listen, can't we go to your place? I don't want to go home. I want to spend time with you. You know, and I remember I said, I'm ready. He's like, no, Lisa, I know you're not ready. I know you're not. Like, he knew me so well because we had been talking for a year. And I was like, I don't understand your language, but I'm so sorry, love. I'm going to try to speak English. I'm so sorry. So I was just so in love. I'm like, no, I want to go home with you. Don't drop me off. Let's go. Guys, I think I tried convincing that man for at least an hour. It's like Lisa, you are not ready. We can't go. We're not going. Guys, Jonga, I was so ready. To give it up in the Sakaya. And to break it. I was so ready. And he's like, no, you're not ready. I said, okay, no, it's fine. After arguing for about an hour as to whether I'm ready or not, I ended up having to go home. Then again, ndagoduka xa ndifika ke endlini, obviously ndakhe ndachwecha mntase, tiptoed back into my bedroom, right? Now, this was when I was 17 years old. And I proceeded to date the guy in secret. And when I went to school on the Thursday. And I told my friends everything. I told them, oh, he took me to the beach at 1 a.m., guys, and this and that. Some of my friends were so happy, and I was like, oh no. But I didn't tell them that I agreed to date him. I did not tell them that we were now officially together. Because kaloku remember, kulo bhuti umbi une herpy ongenakhala. Kulo bhuti umbi ongenakhala. So now I can't tell them that, oh, by the way, he's now my boyfriend. You understand? So now I'm telling them everything, but I'm leaving certain things out because I'm too embarrassed to tell them that, oh, actually, I'm dating him, guys. You understand? So now I'm leaving certain things out, and I'm leaving important information out because I can't afford to tell them that I'm dating him. Okay, and I think we proceeded to date for 6 months. Without sex, guys, literally without sex. But he was probably cheating on me because essentially I was 17 and he was 26. Being a 17-year-old who's not gonna want, understand that Brinyakos. So anyway, we broke up, and I was so hurt. And I remember constantly every time I wanted to cry, because the Dungulona that kept it a secret from my friends. So I can't even cry. Dungulona that stays with this 25-year-old and Gatileyo that reports to my mom. So when I was heartbroken, I constantly had to tiptoe. I have to tiptoe to the bathroom because Ndialila, and I can't afford to be seen, Anyway, so after that, we didn't talk for a while. We did not talk for years, actually. And then obviously I moved to Johannesburg, and I think in 2019, he moved to Johannesburg. Remember, now by 2019 I had already been exposed in Disikaya to Osgaga. By 2019 I had already been exposed to Osgaga. I had already been exposed to Imali, Disikaya. I had already been exposed to, you understand, Amatola, right? So by the time he moved to Johannesburg in 2019, I was already exposed to, isn't this better, man? So in 2019, I basically tried to give him a chance. Not necessarily tried to give him a chance, but because he had moved to Johannesburg, he's like, oh my gosh, we should link up, and we did link up, and I went to his place. He was having a braai at the time. I went to his place, and his friends were there, and I met this girl that I'm friends with even till this day. We are actually the best of friends now. I met this girl there at his place. But anyway, and I slept over. Nothing happened. And I remember the next day I was doing a promo. I had a promotion in Maboneng. He drove me there, and that was that. And then after the promo, he Ubered me home, and I remember, because I think in 2019 I was also very, very, very entitled. Guys, I'm going to answer you right now. In 2019 I was very, very entitled because Bensuga was gaga, Osgaga, and I was used to equal friend allowance and everything. So, because now I had decided that, okay, well, because he had asked me, good bride, at least, can we please try again? I really think we're going to work this time. Can we please try and date again and whatever? And I said to him, yes. You understand? So by the time I had gone to promos and back home, we were trying again. You understand? And there was this time, remember in 2019, I was 22 or 21. And he was in his, I think he was 30. He was 7 years older than me. So he was 30, and After we tried again, there was this time I asked him, I think I asked him for 5K. Then 2019 ndasikhaya ndandicela imali and ndiyibize ngesifuba. Xa ndifuna i-20,000 ndithi sisithando sam ndicela i-20,000. Ngo-2019 I was such a baddie. Xa ndifuna i-20 ndithi sisithando sam ndicela with my chest futhi ndithi baby ndicela i-20,000. Baby ndicela unom-30, cela undiphe unom-30 nditsho ngesifuba. So in 2019, I was that girl. Yeah, I'm no longer that girl now. But in 2019, my daddy beat. That's it. So did you go? Oh, something. Unom 5 with unom 5. Yeah, but this is now the beginning stages of us dating. And I just unom 5. You understand? Ati budwako bana. Yo, I'm in a tight spot right now. I can't do it right now, but I'll try and do it month end. Yeah, well. Now, remember, I'm not used to those things. I've dated Osgaga that gives me 100,000 rand a month. I come from Amadoda Nigi 20,000. Yeah, understand? 2019, Goku guys, because when I dated him, it was 2014. When I was 17, I was 17 in 2014. 2019, Goku. So, in between 2014 and 2019, I've been exposed to imali ezinkulu. So, when I'm asking a man in 2019, I'm 5 and akakwazi, I don't understand. Essentially, I don't understand, and I don't want to understand. What do you mean by you're in a tight spot? What do you mean by unayo? Guys, I was such a bitch. Yeah, I was such a bitch. What do you mean? And said, no, Lisa, like, I just moved to Johannesburg. I'm also building. I genuinely, I'm in a tight spot, but I can do it for you month end. What do you mean, month end? 45,000, mind you, I deny you now, but I'm expecting a man to have it. Hey, what do you mean now? If month end, you don't know, month end, 45,000, a lousy, understated 5K. Only this month end for a lousy, understated 5K. No, it's over. It's over. We're done. We are done. It's over. You are now introducing me to poverty and essentially yeah. Phela a relationship. And guys, when I look back, like, I feel so bad. I hate the way I handled that situation. Mind you, never mind, we break up. Okay, we break up, and 2020, 2021, early 2022, umntu gets married. Uchatile. He got married to a decent girl that does not care whether he gives her 5K or not. He's literally married and happy, and I think he moved to Mpumalanga. With a beautiful, stunning, educated girl with her own money. Essentially, and you upgrade and he's so happy, and I'm so jealous and I hate it. So that's the end of my story. I hate it so much. He's in Mpumalanga right now and he's happily married, and I hate it. Why? Why the hell? How dare you upgrade? How dare you get married and be happy? You're supposed to want me forever. Chatile, guys. Chatile. Oh, namlasha for 2019 because he could not give me 5K. Mdana bandu. Oh, namlasha umna ispanga. Oh, namlasha for 2019 because he could not give me 5K. Yes, Mandy, I know where he stays because I'm stalker. I'm stalker. Because I'm happy. And said, why the hell are you happy? This guy. So literally, that's my story. He's literally married and he's so happy. He's so happy. And then Tikayo is that he's married with his type. Tukayo is that he's actually married with his type. How dare you get married to your type after me? You are Sana. Like, so guys, that's my story. How dare you get married to after me? Type yako. You are, if it's like, after me, ufumane type yakho wena, ufumane type. Umbi, umfutshane unjalo ugqiba kwakho, ufumane type yakho. It was so annoying. It is so annoying. Oh, there was a question asking me, why did you guys break up? So I'm the one who ended the relationship because I was not ready to break my virginity at 17 and he was 26. I started feeling so bad and I was like, man, I feel like ndiyamlibazisa. You know what I mean? And also I had this feeling that he was cheating on me. Like, I never actually got proof or saw anything or heard anything that I never heard that he was cheating on me. I never heard anything weird about him. But I just constantly felt like he was cheating on me and I was constantly insecure because I felt like he wanted something I could not give him because he was 26 and I was 17. You understand what I mean? And I felt like, Asana, and this was because, you know, so I ended the relationship because I could not give him sex. You know what I mean? So I was like, Asana, I can't. Because also, remember before we dated, he had waited for me for an entire year. You understand? He had waited for me for an entire year. And then when we dated, he was waiting again. You understand? I was like, Asana, I can't. I'm too insecure. And I feel like he's probably, you know, cheating on me. So after I broke up with him, I started dating like a high school boy who was also a virgin as well. You know what I mean? He was also a virgin and I didn't feel pressure. You know, and Nayesham, he never ever pressured me. He's always said, Liz, I'm gonna wait for you. Don't stress. You know. Oh, damn kumbula. I damn kumbula shrimp. Yo. The one that got away. The one that got away. Who did I send an invite to? Guys, why do I keep doing this? I like how you are jealous yet still giving so much confidence. I did love him, Julie. I did love him, Julie. I not. Am I back? Oh my god. So boring. Am I back, guys? Please do let me know if I'm back. Oh, I think I'm back. I'm so sorry. Oh, network board sana. No, cause like, why the hell, hey? Rusma, you are so bitter. Oh my love, it's really not that deep. Oh, it's not that deep. It was never that serious. Wathola usizo. Apuma iliso. My love, I don't know what you're saying. You will finish that bottle of water. My love, that's the point. That's why I'm drinking it. Why would I drink a bottle of water to not finish it? Like at Hoover. You open his eyes. Yes, I did open his eyes. He got a worthy woman, my love. How are you? Dear, I also don't know. Well, we live and we learn. You'll find your partner as well. At least now you know. Definitely. Lisa, can I take you out to on my mind next week Sunday? Drinks. My love, if you say you are going to take me out, drinks and food are on you. Did you think I was going to pay? Child. But my dear, I can't make it. I'm sorry. I can't make it, my dear. Guys, don't laugh at him. I'd actually love to go to Kwamaimai. I'd love to go to Kwamaimai, actually. Kumbula. Felt that child. Kumbula. Like, literally. You look like Megan Good. Thank you, babe. Thank you. This is not the first time I'm hearing this. Actually, I hear this a lot. Megan Good and Loot Love, apparently. Oh, boy, Tikasana. Guys, I like my mai. I went to my mai with work once, and I really liked it. But I wouldn't want to go like on a date to my mai. I wouldn't want to go on a date, but I actually really like my mai. Actually, I'm so sorry, guys, about the network. I'm so sorry. Guys, and I actually went with everyone. It was Lee, Musa, King Ginger. We went. Musa loves my mind, so maybe you can take him. Just DM him, and he'd love to go. Musa loves my mind. Thank you, babe. Now I don't know how to pronounce your handle. So who's the lucky guy, please? I'm not dating, guys. I'm not dating currently. Guys, bye bye. After I finish this water, I'm going off the live. And I'm going off the live. I think, yeah, no. I've been live for 10 hours. Maslali, I've been live for 10 hours. No, I've told the story time. I hope all of you guys have subscribed to my YouTube channel. Okay. Yeah, the story time is coming up tomorrow if I get my wig right. If I get my wig right, the story time is coming up tomorrow. So yeah, bye yin bitnana. Yo, nidandlale nonke ngiyathana indaba. Ngithana indaba. Guys, maslaleni. Thank you. Bye. It's been good. It's been good. It's been good. It's been